Welcome, welcome, welcome. I can't believe I forgot these this time. I usually don't. There we go. Now I feel complete. And I also realized that my camera's at the wrong angle. Good lord, what is today? Other than Final Fantasy XVI Day. Hello, hello, hello. Now that everything has been sorted that I thought I sorted before, thank you for the start of the stream raid, Prof. Sean. Hopefully you are having a wonderful day. I am personally hella excited. I've been waiting for 16 for a while. I played the demo a few days ago, which we are starting fresh regardless. I'm not going to continue from where the demo left off because I want to experience this again with all of you. So I'm looking forward to it. We're going to dive right in because I don't know how long we're going to be going today, but we're probably going to be going for a while because it's Final Fantasy 14. Or 15, 16. Fuck, it's Final Fantasy something. And let's start it up. Also, as far as settings configuration, I have, just so you're aware, I have subtitles up. I also have it prioritizing frame rate over graphical fidelity, so it may not look like as good as you would think. Which, to be fair, I didn't notice a real difference between frame rate and graphical performance. But I would like in terms of visuals, obviously frame rate is much better frame rate. But yeah, so that's the choices we made there. So let's get this started. Screen brightness. Yep, we're gonna go through all this again. Action focused. It's good.
It was Moss the Chronicler who said that the land of Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals, and that it was this light which finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation.
Temptation, you say?
Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
Yep, our journey starts with a fucking knockdown drag out between Ifrit and Phoenix. Because it's a Final Fantasy, let's open on a banger, right? Like, the fact that this is literally just the two towers opening, but I fucking don't care. I love that. I love that it's basically just the two towers opening. Also, a hell of a fight orchestra to open up on as well. And here we have our main hero, Mr. Clive himself. Oh yeah, that's right, they won't introduce the active time lore quite yet. But that's an interesting system we're going to take plenty of advantage of.
It'll be light soon. Both camps have begun to stir.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant.
What about Shiva's sub though? Are we really thinking of them?
No one else. Where's the fun in that?
How do we even know the girl will be among them?
Our kind do not question orders. We follow them. Try to keep that in mind. Let's get this done.
Yo, hello Asinine. We are just kicking off Final Fantasy XVI. Approximately 10 minutes ahead of you, thinking this one's going to be a knockout. So I've played the demo, which is like the first hour of this game, hour and a half.
Yes, Sergeant.
But yeah, I think it's going to be.
I said focus, Wyvern.
How are you liking the active time lore system, by the way?
We don't have time for this. All hell is about to break loose.
Time to move.
Very interesting, but I feel like I'm going to forget to look at it a lot. You see, I'm a lore nerd, so like I will probably look at it too much. Like right now. So we have our group of misfits, the Bastards, a unit of trained assassins deployed to the Nicaea Delphile, deep within the Dovmachian territory, and tasked with the elimination of an enemy dominant. Got our brand on our boy's face, the mark applied to the cheeks of bearers, identifying them as something other than human. The great nations of Alessia have a long-standing accord to brand their bearers in this way, that the slaves might be traded across borders. And then you have our current location.
Oh, how I've missed you!
Yo!
I was starting to worry you wouldn't make it home tonight.
Ciabatta, welcome! Hey, Ciabatta boy, how's it going? Let me give you a proper shout out.
She's washing away all my cares. My troubles are just disappearing.
Ciabatta. Shout out at Ciabatta. Yo, welcome, welcome, welcome. What were you playing, my friend? Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Cool. Thank you, Waifu with the Knifeu. I love that name. Thank you for following. Anybody who's here already who's never seen Ciabatta Boy, they are a wonderful, wonderful friend and a fellow member of the Mythical Menagerie and a amazing satyr and a baker and a wonderful, amazing streamer. I know I said that several times because I can't stop saying that enough. Ciabatta Boy is amazing. Please go check them out. Please follow them. All their content is fucking amazing. And yeah, Ciabatta's emotes are fucking great. But welcome, welcome, welcome. We are, like 5 minutes into Final Fantasy XVI. So we're currently just checking out this new system they have for 16, which is the active time lore system, which is something you can pop open in a cutscene to give you extra information about where, like, various things related to said cutscene. Wanted to come in. I know you were super excited about this, and I've never played it either. 15 was okay. 15 was okay. I have some issues with 15 as an avid Final Fantasy lover. I enjoyed it, but I didn't like the fact that 15 kind of railroaded you halfway through the end, and then the extra missing story was paid DLC, and then I didn't like the ending. But like the rest of it was good. But yeah, this is 16. This is a new one. Brand new information to me. I have played the demo of this, which is like the first hour or so. But once we get past where the demo ends, it'll be all brand new to me. But welcome, welcome, welcome. And everybody who has never been here before, I am Sapphire Sunset. I am your local fox girl, trans girl, furry. And I normally do webcam streams and PNG streams, depending on how I'm feeling. I do have a PNG redeem option in my channel points rewards, so you can always force that that choice as well. Which I may end up just doing PNG at some point tonight because my apartment is hot as fuck, and if I need to get cooler than would be physically allowed via close on Twitch, I will have to change to a PNG. But welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna get back to Final Fantasy 15 and now, but I'm so glad to have you all here. And if you end up enjoying your time, please hit that follow button and you'll never miss one of my streams. I am a variety streamer. I normally stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays are kind of whatever I feel like playing. Right now, that is Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 7, the original. Although I'm kind of debating whether I might just even put Final Fantasy the original on the back burner and just do 16 on Tuesdays and Thursdays, period. And then Fridays and Saturdays I play Destiny 2, usually with my friends, sometimes alone, just hanging out, doing space magic, random shit. So hopefully you enjoy your time here. And let's get back to, okay, so this is the location we're in, the Nicaea Delphile. A deep arid valley located in the eastern part of the Dalmekian Republic. During the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865, it was the site of the repeated skirmishes as the Iron Kingdom attempted to make incursions into Dalmekian territory. Okay, so that's what we've got. That's our location, our group, and our marking here. Fuck. Just getting owned. Alright, so got the Men of the Fist, Dalmekia's standing army. While officially an organ of the Republic, each of its 5 stars is granted relative autonomy with regards to the management of its troops. Aside from certain specialized squads, battle deployments are mostly comprised of small units employing a mixture of foot soldiers and battle mages. The former are known and feared for their curved swords and prodigious axes, and the deadly skill with which they wield them. Okay. We've got our also army. Iron Crusade, the fighting forces of the Iron Kingdom. Ultimate commands rest with the king, who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of his battalions. Iron Blood soldiers generally prefer heavy clubs and great axes over swords and other lighter weapons. This rather brutal approach is indicative of their overall attitude, which has earned them a reputation on the continent as savage, if somewhat primitive warriors. Cool. Yeah, you see what I mean, Shibata? Like, it's like, honestly, more games need this. Like, yes, does it mean I'm going to be pausing cutscenes a lot? Probably. But I am a lore nerd and I love to know more. And this is, I think every game needs this, honestly. Every game that has like a story and a world and history needs to have something like this.
These Iron Blood are more beast than man.
Why this is going, they won't need this new dominant of theirs.
They're gonna bring up the... Oh, okay. I'll have to wait, because they'll bring up what a dominant is at some point here. Okay, no. Alright, cool. I can't remember where all of the points are from this area, but I think we're gonna get more just because it changed right there. Yeah. Okay. So we have Fort Zernitra? Zernitra, a stronghold situated on the western end of the Nicaean Delphile in the Dhalmekian Republic. Near 873, it served as the site of a meeting convened by the Dhalmekians with their Wayloader allies in an attempt to enlist their aid in driving back the Ironblood, who have been a thorn in their side since the Battle of the Twin Realms 8 years before. The Dhalmekian Republic, a nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states. It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm and has its capital in Randala. It is home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Fang. There is no official state religion, and citizens are free to worship as they please. Dhalmekia's key political entity is the Parliament, which is formed of ministers representing each of the states, with the Prime Minister at its head. Okay, cool.
Quickly, move! What do you mean, you refuse? Did you not pledge your swords to our cause?
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of this because I want to know this information and I don't remember where in the demo that it comes up.
Come now.
And now that this is the full game, I really want to know it.
The King of Waloed is our guest.
Waloed. Okay, there we go. That's how you say it. Waloed.
And you have His Majesty's answer.
Mommy crystals? Dominance? This is taking a turn. Ooh, woo, yeah. Lots of mommy crystals here.
I wonder that you summoned us at all. Have you so little faith in your own men? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not? Or am I mistaken?
I like her.
Besides,
I don't trust her, but I like her.
your dominant has yet to take the field.
You give me the shit on that? There we go. Kingdom of Waloed. Sole surviving nation in Ash, Waloed has its capital at Stonier, home of the mother crystal of Drake's Spine. A warlike land and considerable military might serves to keep neighboring countries at bay, while Waloed does maintain a notional alliance with the Dhalmekian Republic in Southern Storm. It is very much a marriage of convenience. Yep. Well, to be fair, technically that's not, like, yes, that's traditionally, like, an opium pipe, but it's actually a Japanese kizaru, which is basically just in theory, was also just a Japanese tobacco pipe. But yeah, it was a lot of times, at least in cinema and a lot of things, is also considered an opium pipe. Battle of the Twin Realms was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sandberg and the Kingdom of Waloed in the year 865. Sandberqua forces, with the power of the icon Bahamut on their side, took the Strait of Athwa back from Waloed, putting an end to a blockade that had lasted several decades. The Waloeders, looking to hold back the Sandberqua advance by any means necessary, formed an alliance with the Dhalmekian Republic, who themselves were waging war against the Iron Kingdom on the Western Front, and prevented from the Empire from progressing any further. This is giving me, like, so much Game of Thrones vibes, but not in, like, a bad way. Iron Crusade. Okay, we already read that. Dominance. Here we go. Those within whom sleeps the power of an icon. Though they look and think no differently to any other man or woman, they cannot only cast elemental magics without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment. A quality for which they are honored, worshipped, and feared the realm over.
And when he does, our knights would only get in the way.
Perhaps you have not heard, but the Ironblood now have their own dominant. We would be fools to underestimate them.
Bugger their knights.
What did you say?
Hey, big boy.
Should the citadel be allowed to fall?
Big man. Real big man.
And I doubt the Crusaders will wait for the good king's pawns to line up before taking to the board.
Yep, just put your cigar out right in his drink.
Which just leaves me. The Iron Blood will rule the day they set foot on Storm. This game is over.
No, this game is just starting, my friend. Going to be messed up from all the games that have different dodge buttons. Yeah, it's gonna be a little hard to adapt, I think, a little bit asinine.
You cock.
Okay, still not gonna give more information, okay. I wish they would do like a little like symbol on screen where I could know if they added new info. Yeah, let's just fuck in the hallway, right? Because this totally seems like a good idea.
Does the lion take care when he chases the hare? Or do you think me one of the latter?
No, my love. You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm not afraid of a little frost, Benedicta.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna wait till the next cutscene. I think we're gonna be out of info for this one.
When I come home.
Yeah, I don't trust her though. I don't trust her one bit.
The front lines are gone. This is our chance. The chaos will conceal us.
Alright, well, things are about to get a little complicated, though.
As always. Take the van.
Wait. Something's not right.
Why, hello. Hello, Titan. The Warden of Earth, of whom Hugo Kupka is the current dominant, he takes the form of a stone-skinned giant whose granite fists shake the earth with every mighty pummel. Titan's dominant awakens among the peoples of the Dalmekian deserts. The recipient of his strength being granted great power and status by the Republic in return for a commitment to protect the nation in times of war. Clive needs to do some squats if I'm going to be looking at this for the next 50 hours, though.
So the Dalmeks finally grew tired of being slaughtered.
That's fair. He could definitely have a nicer ass. And here we go.
And look who's here to greet the bastard.
Shiva. I love this game's version of Shiva. Oh, it's not gonna tell me yet right away. Okay, fine. We're gonna read her deal, and then we're gonna watch this fight, because this fight's fucking great. The Warden of Ice, whose appearance on the battlefield makes her enemies' blood run cold, the Ironblood sent Shiva against the Republican forces of the Nicaeal Delphile, where she dueled against Titan, the icon of Earth. Yeah, like, honestly, this really does put into perspective, though, like, how fucked up summons really are. And, like, how much anything that isn't them don't matter. Yeah, I mean, they basically are. You're correct, Asinine.
You don't get to die here, Wyvern. Move!
I don't get to die here, huh, unnamed buddy? We'll take a quick second here. There we go. Honestly, I think if this was happening around me, I'd probably just be like shitting bricks right now. Like, I'd be like, fuck this, I'm out.
Anytime, Wyvern.
Yo, I'm moving my ass, dude. I am moving my ass. I am trying.
Who's gonna stand there?
And that, be asked, is what we call in the tabletop RPG scene the chunky salsa rule. You don't get a roll, you just die.
Wyvern! Wyvern!
I told you before, you do not get to die here.
Oh, I don't get to die here, huh? Well, you know, who died and made you the guy who can decide that for me, huh?
Clive! Get up, Clive!
Flashback time. Now we are currently location of Rosalith Castle. Situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Rosalith, it is from this towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family rule their nation. An architectural feat of the founder himself would be proud of. The castle has stood since the early days of the duchy and watched over the rise of the proud nation and the people who inhabit the city beneath. We are now in Rosalith. 13 summers earlier, year 860.
a shield, there's always work for you in the stables. Unless, of course, you think you can defend your master while sat on your arse in a puddle of pig swill.
I'm sure he'd find a way. My brother always looks after me. Right?
Go on. You're sure to hit him eventually.
Okay, so yeah, we're still... I'm gonna wait a little bit. Torgal! Yay! Torgal! Puppy!
Two arms, then. It wouldn't do to disappoint the gallery.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna get it till after this. And we're gonna go through the tutorial for fighting again, because I don't remember entirely. Revisit combat training, yes.
Let's start again from the beginning.
Hey, Victor!
Show me your form.
Attack the Lord Commander.
Once more, please. Very good. Such swordsmanship will serve you well in the field. But can the same be said of your
It's okay,
spellcraft?
Victor. It's okay.
The flames of the phoenix burn within you. Now let them burn without.
Yes, this game is rated M.
Come, Clive. Rain fire down upon me.
You know, hold on. We're just gonna see something.
Keep them coming.
We are not very far into it.
Well done. You wield the Firebird's flames just as a first shield should.
You flatter me, my lord.
Or would you rather I flattened you? Can be arranged. Let's see if you can elude my blade. After all, your attacking prowess will count for naught if you don't live long enough to use it.
Okay, guy who looks like Solid Snake with blonde hair.
Crossfield.
Evade 4 times. R1 to dodge. Dodge counter.
Oh, to be so young and fleet of foot.
Keep trying, Clive.
Good. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Quickness of thought and fleetness of foot are indispensable arms in any shield's arsenal. But you are not just any shield, are you? Show me what sets you apart from the rest. You have been blessed by the Phoenix, granted the use of its power. Call upon that power now to close on me. Well, I'm waiting.
Okay, I'll close the gap.
Would that all our shields could move so swiftly. Impressive. But even the most agile shield cannot hope to escape every blow. And death may come by a handful of cuts as easily as it comes by 1,000. There is only one way to ensure that you do not fall.
Don't get hit.
Your wounds mended and your energies replenished. Speaking of which, my lord, you seem a little worse for wear. Now, that won't do at all.
Mend my wounds, huh? Consumables. Item shortcut.
That's better. Battle is a succession of pivotal moments, wherein life and death can be decided at a single stroke. You must
You
be
know,
ready to
I know you meant
utilize
sword
every
stuff, but
tool
when you move
at
in your
your
hand like
disposal
that, talking about a
if you are to
single
navigate
stroke
a
and all this
path
talk
to
about
victory.
dominance and mommy
At the very
crystals,
least,
just wondering what
sure
you're
that you
really
live
getting
to
at
fight
here.
another day. Enough practice. It's time for the test. You've recovered from your soaking, I trust. You wouldn't want to kick a man
No,
while
no
he's
Mormon
drowned.
recovers from soaking.
Thought you'd never ask.
Come then, Lord Rosfield. Spar with me. If you believe yourself worthy to be called Shield of the Flame, then prove it.
As you wish, my lord.
Oh, I know I can, Victe. I know I can.
Have at me, boy. Make proof of your strength.
The will gauge indicates an opponent's will to fight back, so yeah, it's poise.
Go on. You're sure to beat him this time.
You can do it, Clive. Just stay calm.
Come on.
You're taking this seriously.
Keep going, Clive.
Come on.
Well, it's time I took my own advice and used all the tools at my disposal.
Nice try. Not quite.
Go on, Clive. Keep pressing.
Just a little more. We believe in you.
You're a damnably quick learner, Lord Rosfield.
I love that the victory music is a choir. That makes me very happy. Training complete.
He won. See? I told you he could do it.
Aye.
Bought a burrito at a sketchy taco truck while getting gas, as one does, and it's like 99% rice. That is a sketchy burrito for sure. Okay, so we have some more information here. So Rosalith Castle, Clive Rosfield, our main character, firstborn son of Archduke Elwind, ruler of Rosaria. From a young age, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed first Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix, and blessed with the ability to wield a part of his fire. Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army. Not only is he a skilled warrior and a loyal guardian of the Rosfeld household, he is also a fine tutor. Indeed, it was he who trained Clive in the secrets of swordplay. While he may have been a hard taskmaster, his belief and trust in the shields that serve under him and make him a much-loved leader. First Shield, title granted to the mightiest and most stalwart shield of the Rosarian Army. The First Shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the Dominant of the Phoenix and is gifted a portion of the Icon's power over flame, a boon known as the Blessing of the Phoenix. The Blessing of the Phoenix. The boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination as First Shield, allowing him to wield fire aspect magic. Without a crystal, it has long been custom in Rosaria for the Dominant of the Phoenix to share part of their power in this way, performing this rite of rejuvenation upon those they appoint as their protectors, that they might serve them the better. Perfect.
It's taken me long enough. That was a display worthy of your father. You are a true shield of the flame, and let no one tell you otherwise. Including me.
Sounds good, my friend.
What are you lot gawping at? Back to your drills.
Joshua.
Oh, okay, so we're gonna not do that yet.
I was just tired. The Phoenix's flames are a gift. You mustn't waste them.
It isn't a waste. My shields look after me. Why shouldn't I?
That's why, because you were sick, little boy.
You were coughing this morning too. You shouldn't be outdoors.
I'll be fine. It's just a cold.
Don't push yourself.
His Grace has returned!
Father's back.
Hey.
Joshua Rosfeld, second son of the Archduke of Rosaria, Joshua was appointed heir to the ducal throne by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of the Phoenix. His love and admiration for his elder brother, Clive, is absolute, and he is only too proud to have him serve as his first shield. His love for carrots, less so. Okay.
Your Grace, please, this is no place for one such as you.
I would gladly brave hell itself to see my darling boy.
We're not going to get her info yet.
Gentlemen, Rosaria thanks you for your indefatigable loyalty.
Thank you, Your Grace. We live to serve.
I'm sure you do.
Joshua. You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this.
I'm sorry.
Good day to you, Mother.
There we go, a couple other bits here. Jill Warwick, born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids were quelled by the duchy. She was raised in Rosalith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. No, they are not adopted, but it gets addressed, Victe. Duchess of Rosario, wife of Archduke Elwyn and mother to Clive and Joshua, while she adores her younger son, she treats Clive and Jill with naught but thinly veiled contempt.
Come, Joshua. Your father will be expecting us. Lord Murdoch?
Your Grace.
What a way to treat your own flesh and blood.
I know. It's not his fault. Not everyone can be born the Phoenix.
We should join them.
Also, these chocobos, like, this really puts in perspective how fucking massive some of these chocobos are. Oh, come on. He's literally right in the scene. Come on. There we have our father here, Elwyn.
Rise, my friends.
Come on, really? Give me the thing.
Home, Father.
Thank you, Joshua. You are well, I trust.
Yes, Father. Much better. Today, Jill and I went to the Bailey to watch Clive's spa.
Is that so?
There we go. Elwyn, Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua, loved by his people for his steadfast leadership, both at home and on the battlefield, which he put to good effect in quelling the rebellious Northern Territories.
He'll make a fine hound one day.
Torgal! Clive's faithful friend, brought back from one of the Archduke Elwyn's expeditions to the frozen northern territories, where he was found half-starved and shivering in a snowfield. Having presumably been separated from his pack, Elwyn gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable. Clydesdale of Chocobos? Yeah. Also, like, this has given me so many fucking... so many Game of Thrones vibes, it's not even funny. 21 months, thank you, Rindle, for the resub. Hello.
Thank you, Your Grace.
The capital rejoices at your safe return, Your Grace.
War is coming, my boy. We must make ready.
Is the situation truly so grave?
Come to the throne room. We will talk there.
Yes, Father. Your Grace.
Shields dismissed!
Torgal, you are so cute! You were so cute, little Torgal. Yeah, Elwyn's pretty based.
Where do you think you're going, Clive here is off to see the Archduke.
Right.
Alright, sunrise, sunset. Hold down L3 and trust your animal instinct to point the right direction.
Is trouble brewing?
I'm not sure. I need to speak with Father.
Need to shift this lot before we lose the light.
Yeah, there's a thing that I cannot get over there. Okay.
Make sure all the crystals are down.
More refugees arrived today. Well, if things get crowded, we can always...
All right, let's get this stuff unpacked before the Dutch goes for our heads.
Phoenix will be with us. Those savages don't stand a chance.
You put on quite the show for us, Lord Rossfield. Any man who can do that deserves to be First Shield. Age and experience be damned.
When does everyone die and you go on a bombastic road, a romantic road trip? Not quite Final Fantasy 15, dear. And now, the thing that I have been saying since I played the demo. If the slavery system in this game is not something we tear apart during the main story, I'm gonna be upset.
Good as new.
Forgive me, Lord Marquess, pray do not concern yourself with this bungling cur. Bow to him, you fool. Did I say to speak?
Oh, come on.
I've discovered a new recipe.
Oh, fuck.
It was no trouble.
Thank you for that.
Oh, do not indulge him. To be allowed to stand in
Thank
your
you,
lordship's
Victor.
presence is more than his kind deserves. Why, neither the Empire nor the Republic treat their bearers half so well.
There we go. That's the key word I'm looking for. A bearer. A person with the power to cast magics without a crystal. In Valencia, men and women who awaken as bearers are enslaved. They are marked with a brand upon their cheek and used as tools. A cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. This system of slavery has persisted for centuries and has become so ingrained in Valesian life that few take pity upon the bearer's plight, seeing them as less than human. The mark applied the mark applied to the cheeks of bearers across Valencia, identifying them as something other than human. Newborn babes are checked at birth. Those who are found to be bearers being branded and taken into the custody of the state. Rarely, bearers evade this test, either because their parents hide them, the testers are lax in their duties, or their powers do not awaken until later, yet most do not remain unbranded for long. Yeah, you see what I mean, Asinine? Like, if tearing down this system of slavery isn't part of this story, I'm going to be real upset. Hey, you can make ice? Congrats, cupbearer. More like, hi, little baby who just got popped out of her mom's womb in, like, 5 minutes ago. Can you make ice? Cool. You're going to be an ice cube maker for the rest of your life.
I was lucky to be born in your father's dominion. Very lucky, as I remind him every day.
Stand, please.
Stand.
I trust his good fortune will continue.
Of course, if that is your lordship's wish.
Don't work too hard. Remember, it is for the good of the duchy that you serve.
Yeah, Clive, grow up, my boy.
As do we all, my lord.
As do we all.
Come along now.
Hey, Beastie, thank you for the hydrate. I do need it. It's warm in my house. Yes, hello, Beastie, hello. Like, why wouldn't you want your person who can make magic that can probably kill you in your sleep happy? Well, to be fair, given most of these people are taken from birth, they're probably only ever taught how to do just enough magic for the servitude, for like the task they will be assigned the rest of their life, and are probably not able to do much more than that. To be fair, I think with Clive having his Phoenix powers, like, if he had been born with those powers to, like, literally any other group of people, he'd probably be considered a bearer himself. Congratulations on starting Estro tomorrow, Beastie. I'm so happy for you. Pills, patches, or injections, or cream?
Looks like they're getting ready for supper.
I think someone's hungry.
Slave Master, hello.
Best to save what crystals we can, eh?
You know, if tearing down the slavery isn't part of this, I'm gonna be upset. Oh, hello, friend. Why are you are here? Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Fine display, my lord. Almost felt sorry for the
Patches,
Lord
awesome. Or in October, if I want to go with injections or pills, then I'll prescribe them. Awesome, that's really good.
Wheat harvest's down again, apparently.
This guy, why are you here? Why is this motherfucker here? You look sketchy, dude. That's awesome.
Nice and quiet in here, isn't it?
Honestly, Victe, if you switch to injections, you like if you do, I have a recommendation for the thing I use to take my injections. You might find it useful.
There's Joshua.
Pay no mind to my garden slave.
Forgive my man, he'll be done in a jiffy. Just getting the place tidied up for the big procession.
Ocean. Gate I can't open. Let's go talk to my brother. Week of injection is done with. Injection pen thing, it's pretty nice. Sometimes it like would be nice. I have a thing to show you after I'm done with stream, if you're not grossed out by needles and stuff.
Clive,
Are you worried about the war?
You can be good with your mouth, Vicade, but that doesn't mean your mouth is good for you when it comes to estrogen.
if I can.
Just other
Don't
things.
worry, Joshua. Father will guide you. And I will protect you. Always.
I know. Thank you, Clive.
You will put Joshua's comfort and safety before your own. Do you understand? Yes, Your Grace.
I really would not want to be any of her servants. She seems like a fucking nightmare. Some large gates and stiff levers require extra effort. Press X to access them, then R2 to push or pull with all your might.
Good luck.
Oh, that's adorable.
You commanded my presence, Your Grace. How may I serve you?
All right, you can stop licking my boots. Your mother isn't here.
Do the territories fare any better?
Thank you for the update, Beastie. I appreciate it.
Most lie under a pall of black. In just these few moons, the Blight has taken nigh on all of the northern reaches.
Give me information about the Blight. The Deadlands. Barren wastes bereft of aether with no life. Stirs and magic is all but unusable. Here both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the Blight has spread ever more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceable fauna to violent desperation and leaving silent devastation in its wake. So, you know, this is basically, so far this feels like Game of Thrones meets Dragon Age.
It is only a matter of time before it crosses the border.
By the flames.
Nearly every available bed in the capital is already occupied by those fleeing the Deadlands. Even if we were to send them south to Port Isolde, more would only follow in their wake. Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Against the Iron Kingdom.
We have traded blows with them for too long. It is time to end it.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath. Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
The Iron Blood will not relinquish it easily. This will be a bitter fight.
We ride for Phoenix Gate tomorrow. There we will listen to the words of our ancestors, as tradition dictates.
Am I to go with you as Joshua's shield?
There is something else I would have you do first. Rodney.
You will have heard the reports, I am sure, of beastmen from the north being sighted within our borders.
All right. And Mother Crystals, enormous glassy mountains, 5 of which tower over the lands of Valesia. They are the source of all crystals that the people of the Twins rely on in their everyday lives. Not only that, but the lands surrounding them are rich with aether, making the magics the crystals cast even more potent. For these reasons, great nations have sprung up around each mother crystal and have long warred with each other for possession of their blessings. The Iron Kingdom, also known in the local tongue as the Heron... Heron? I'm sure they'll say it at some point. The Iron Kingdom is an archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital of Craig Lusty. The Mother Crystal Drake's Breath rises from a volcanic island situated just within or without its borders, depending on whom you ask. And as the subject of a long-standing conflict between the Ironblood and the neighboring Duchy of Rosaria, the Iron Kingdom's inhabitants shun any contact with outsiders, which has given rise to unique, if largely inward-looking, culture. Okay.
Goblins in the Stillwind Marshes. I know of the rumors, yes.
Then you know what must be done. I will give you 2 good men. While we ride north tomorrow, you will journey to Stillwind, search it, and clear it. Then you will join us at Phoenix Gate.
Nice, Victe.
It is time to prove your strength. And shut your mother up for good.
Something tells me I don't think you could shut his mom up.
I will do my duty, Your Grace.
Look, this is a Final Fantasy game. Everyone you're meeting now will be dead.
Rest well. We ride at dawn.
We'll see, Victe.
Yes, Your Grace.
This war we mean to wage, it isn't only for control of the Mother Crystal. Above all else, we cannot allow those Ironblood savages to gain a foothold on Storm.
I know. I would sooner die than see them darken our shores again. I wish you a safe journey tomorrow.
And I you, Clive. May your blade strike true.
I'm not taking bets, I'm just saying we'll see.
We drove the Ironblood from our shores once before, but their patriarch still dreams of spreading his message to Storm.
Okay, the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, a nation occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm with Rosalith at its capital. Rosaria was originally formed from a collection of smaller domains, all of which now stand united under the banner of Archduke Elwyn Rosfield. Not possessing a mother crystal of its own, the duchy has long been locked in bitter conflict with the Iron Kingdom over possession of Drake's Breath, which lies still further to the west in the midst of the boiling sea. God, the active time lore thing is so good.
They move a damn sight quicker than the Blight ever did.
So we recapture the Mother Crystal, end their ambitions, and secure the duchy.
Only the light of the Phoenix can guide us through these dark days. But that does not mean I'm happy asking this of Joshua. Look after him, won't you?
Even if it costs me my life.
Let's make sure it doesn't come to that.
Over this way, I can grab. Yeah, like, I know it's a PS5, but damn, this is running pretty smooth. And to be fair, this is running on graphical mode now instead of frame rate mode, too.
How long will you be away this time?
Not long. 4 days, maybe 5.
And you will be taking Joshua?
Well, I can't exactly leave him behind, can I? The blood of the Rosfields runs in his veins. Before going to war, we perform the rite at Phoenix Gate. It's our way. You know that.
Annabelle Rosfield, Duchess of Rosario, wife of Archduke Elwyn and mother to Clive and Joshua, was not only her beauty, but her connection to a bloodline that produced many previous dominants of the Phoenix that led to her being proposed as a bride for the young Archduke. Indeed, the two are cousins. Yeah, okay, I did not know that one. The two are cousins, having known from a young age that her purpose in life was to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline. She dotes on Joshua and scorns Clive.
Only the dominant can enter the apothecary, so yes, I'm taking Joshua.
Oh, to hell with your way! The boy is ill.
You think I don't know that? But the boy is also the Phoenix. The heir to the throne. You can't keep him in swaddling clothes all of his life.
Elwyn!
Don't worry. Clive will watch over him.
That's like the wrong that's the wrong thing to say to your wife, dude.
He will make a splendid shield.
You see more in him than the Phoenix did. He was rejected, Elwyn. Our household has no place for such a failure. He is worthless, a man like any other.
As am I, my dear.
Nonsense. You are the Archduke of Rosaria.
Oh, not this again. You know as well as I do that I only sit upon the throne because my father was taken before his time. I am merely warming the seat till Joshua comes of age.
You are your father's firstborn son, and you sit upon the throne. All is in its right place.
Yeah, fuck you, lady.
You have not disgraced our noble blood.
Without men like Clive to keep us safe, your precious noble blood would long since have graced the gutter. We have an early start. I'm going to sleep.
I do want to know what's up with that little red thing by the moon. It's clearly a star or planet of some kind, but it's got to be important because it's there and noticeable.
This is it then. Time to prove yourself.
Wishing on a star.
Hello, Dina.
I'm a little old for that. I should get some sleep.
Right.
You are damp,
You're
you
going
say.
home tomorrow, aren't you?
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him. He takes too many risks. I only wish I could save him from himself.
Clive, you...
I have another mission too. Father has given me my first command.
That is fair,
Well,
Dina.
if you're not going to pray to Metia for your safe return, I shall just have to do it for you.
Metia. Oh, there we go. Haha! I missed this one during the demo. The burning red star that sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Metia the role of message bearer to the moon. So it is common custom across Valencia to wish upon the star that one's heartfelt desires might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. Way to make your stepsister cry, step warden.
Isn't there? Since coming here, I've begun to take peace for granted. I assumed the war between our nations would be the last.
Northern Territories. A bitterly cold region in the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of small nations sprang up. Nations whose belligerence proved troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the mother crystal's power dwindled, and with it the power of these warlike nations. With the blight encroaching on their territory even more, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Rosfield of Rosaria in the year 854.
But it never really ends, does it?
War. It just never ends.
The next war will be bigger than before.
But you'll be alright, won't you, Clive? You're a shield of Rosaria after all, and blessed by the Phoenix.
Jill's dress is very simple, but I like it and I want it.
It's getting cold. We should go in. My lady.
Good night, Clive.
Oh, okay, that guy was a battle mage. I see.
Sorry, Ambrosia.
Ambrosia. Born in the stables of Rosalith Castle, Ambrosia was chosen by the young Clive Rosfield to be his personal steed and raised by him from a chick. She is a proud bird and deeply loyal to her master, quickly turning her beak upon any but he who should attempt to pet her.
Be hunting today.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do brilliantly.
I'll try.
Good luck!
Friends, we ride for Phoenix Gate. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore!
His Grace departs. Open the gates.
Damn, look at those gams on those chocobos. Those some thick fucking bird legs.
Lord Rosfield, allow me. I shall see her safely to Phoenix Gate.
Thank you.
We're ready to depart, my lord.
May I say,
Oh,
what an
okay,
honor
Twink
it is
Patrol.
to serve alongside you.
Thick bird legs to support that Chocobussy. Oh
This is to
god.
be no mere investigation. If there are goblins in Stillwind, they won't leave willingly. The Beastmen are a fierce foe. We underestimate them at our peril.
Can you tell me who the fucking Beastmen are? No.
Not today, we won't.
Sir Wade, Sir Tyler, let us do our duty.
Wade and Tyler, my Twink Patrol. Goblin and Stillwind is just me shouting Chocobussy into the open sky. You must be shouting it pretty loud for the firstborn of Rosaria to come silence you. World map displays all locations currently glowing. Pins available for fast travel too. Okay, so we can't even like look at the rest of the map right now. Okay. Alright, before we travel to Stillwind, I'm gonna take a super short intermission. Just splash some cold water on my face. And get a cold non-water beverage. So we'll be back in just like 2 to 5 minutes. So stick around and we'll get back to more Clive and some Chocobussy. Alright everybody, we are back. Honestly, if I could get away with it on stream, I would just take this can and put it in my shirt with crazy straw. Because that's how warm I am and how inefficient my AC is this time of night. But I'm not gonna do that. Especially with Twitch re-releasing all their service tags and community guidelines and all that shit. Suffice to say, your girl is hot literally right now and not just metaphorically. But let's get into it. I wanna go fight. I wanna go take care of some goblins in Stillwind. I think it's better to yell Chocobussy than to be whispered to you. Are you saying, Chibata, that someone coming up and whispering in your ear Chocobussy is not as is a little worse? Because I think you might be right. I think you honestly might be right. Alright, let's travel to Stillwind. Grand Duchy of Rosaria. Alright, so we've got Stillwind Marsh, an area of swampland that stretches northeast from Rosalith Castle. The odd village could once be found here, but nothing compared to the lively settlements that line the main roads of the realm. And with the encroachment of the Blight and the creatures driven before it, even these scant settlements were soon deserted. Goblins. Common species of beastmen, while at first glance they may seem like mindless predators, goblins have their own unique language and are skilled enough to both cast magics and make rudimentary tools and weapons. While mostly found on the continent of Storm, the spread of the Blight has forced them to find homes nearby human settlements, a move that oft ends in misunderstanding and bloodshed. That's unfortunate. Oh, so you know that rich-ass murder sub? Apparently the military may have detected it imploding 4 days ago. Oh no. The humanity. Whatever shall we do about a sub full of rich people who died doing rich people bullshit? Including the guy who decided to be rich by skipping out on the safety of his subs and then died in one of them. Oh no, I'm so heartbroken, those poor, poor rich people. Oh, that's funny, Victe. Yeah, side note, by the way, for anybody who's new here, fuck the cops, fuck the rich, but don't, like, fuck them in a way they'd enjoy. Metaphorically. Bricks are a good way. Bricks or the French Revolution suggestion. Okay, so we got Twink 1 and Twink 2, Sir Wade and Sir Tyler. Loyal Shield of Rosaria, chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind. Once but a lowborn page, Wade was inspired to join the ranks for a woodpile after a woodpile fell on him, and his life was saved by a young Joshua. Fuck them every way but literally? Yeah. Sir Tyler, a loyal Shield of Rosaria and scion of a noble family, Tyler followed in his father's footsteps in entering the service of the duchy, raising to the position of right-hand man to the Lord Commander. He was chosen by Lord Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind, a level head who could be trusted not to only obey the young Lord Marquess's orders and keep him safe, but to help keep the fiery Sir Wade in line. I will say on a side note, this is also the first game I've played that's actually really utilized the capabilities of the DualShock 5, and it's pretty good.
Keep your eyes open for those goblins. The reports placed them in this area.
It's all swamps from here. Watch your step, my lord.
And everything else.
You know, we'll see if they die, Victe. We'll see. Lost in a fog. Timely okay, so we're gonna take a quick second here. We're gonna talk about the timely accessories. Because if you know anything about Final Fantasy XVI, you are probably aware of some questionable choices For instance, the whole "there were nothing but white people in medieval times" idea that this game presents is bullshit. Fuck that. Second is these timely accessories. These are things that should be accessibility options in the game menu, not items you have to equip to use in place of other actual more valuable items. And I believe there are 4 of them, and you get 3 item slots. So, in that instance, Yoshi P can go fuck himself. I don't need these, but they are things that would have helped other people. Because it says, feeling overwhelmed, try equipping 1 or more, of the 5 timely accessories. For example, the Ring of Timely Strikes allows its wearer to chain complex attack combos only using square. The Ring of Timely Focus slows time before an incoming attack, allowing for an extended evasion window. Yeah, that shit should be fucking... Yeah, that shit should be fucking settings, not gear. Gear and Icons tab for equipping weapons, armor, as well as assigning iconic abilities. Abilities menu. Ability points can be spent in the abilities tab to acquire new abilities as well as upgrade existing ones. If you're unsatisfied with Clive's current build, reset all abilities, try again. Details. Each ability feat can be previewed. Select icon. Sword indicates dealing damage. Indicates breaking target's will. I'm gonna actually save. Side note, I love that the little party icon is little 16-bit characters. It's so good. Rosalind Oath, current sword. Upon joining the ducal army, all future shields receive a longsword that not only serves as their weapon, but represents the oath they take to defend Rosaria with her people. The blade of this particular weapon is approximately a hand shorter than those used by most, making it more suitable for a squire not yet fully grown. Rosarian belt, designed for more for keeping one's trousers in place than stopping the head of an axe. Those expecting any discernible protection from this basic accessory will be sorely disappointed. Yeah, so look at these options. Look at these. You have Timely Ring of Focus. So slows time before an attack, so you have a better option of evading. Auto evade. Single button press inputs for complex attacks. Automatically use healing potions. These are accessibility options, Yoshi P, you motherfucker. The fact that, I'm sorry, I am gonna rant about this for just another quick second. I am excited about 16. I'm really happy to play, but this thing fucking bothers me, and everyone who plays this game should talk about how fucked up this is. Because it is. It's completely fucked up. These are accessibility options. They should not be limited to actual gear slots, let alone having 5 accessibility items and you can only equip 3 of them. Look, I like this game. I'm looking forward to playing it. We're gonna keep going. That one thing does bother me a lot. Select that and press square to bring up shortcut menu. Okay. Journal tab. Map. Rant is over, by the way.
Not exactly the most well-maintained path.
And who do you imagine would maintain it? They've all fled from the Blight.
It's hard to believe that anyone used to live here.
The old village of Stillwind is ahead. Not that there's a lot left of it.
Nice job! Nice job, Wade. Final Fantasy XVI does not have fuckable goblins. Triangle after striking an opponent with square to conjure a magic explosion that deals significant damage. Okay.
Goblins.
Yeah, that's not quite as,
We should press on.
I had some trouble in the demo trying to get that to do consistently. I just need to make the button input, I guess, very quick. Hold on, I wonder. I do want to look at something really quickly. I don't think there's an issue with it. Camera. Nope. Okay, there's no way to turn off like motion blur or anything. Okay. That's fine.
Welcome to Stillwind.
Have care, my lord.
I know we already bit this way, so we'll go this way. Can't remember specifically where it wants me to go. Oh yeah, this way. There we go.
There's more.
Some enemies will drop gil or items upon their defeat. Loot is gathered automatically by approaching all the glittering icons. Alright, let's kick some shit down. No destructible boxes, how dare you?
Watch out, my lord. Some of their number is spell slayers.
And what a number! We'll all have our hands full here.
Military test of your skills, my lord.
Yep, just keep complimenting me.
We should be nearing the old village square.
It might not be a nest of goblins.
Yeah, that's real hopeful, my man.
Sneaky sods. We're trapped.
My lord. I'm working on it.
We're just gonna fight. That's what we're gonna do.
He's the leader.
Oh yeah, so we actually have like what they look like now. Cool.
But we'll have to take care of his followers first.
Care to thin the herd?
As if you have to ask.
Not quite.
And there was one.
Shit!
What is that?
Fighting a friend! On your feet, Sir Wade.
Here it comes.
Formidable foes. Larger enemies must be faced with caution. They have far more HP than their smaller counterparts, often use devastating abilities. Blessing of the Phoenix to not only deal desirable damage to the enemies, but also break their wills.
Founder, that's a swing and a half. Be ready to move when it winds up for another.
You don't have to tell me twice.
That's Daniel. He's here as an intern. Nice. Partial stagger. Partially staggered with a will gauge roots to 50%, creating a short opening with which combination attacks are easily landed. Parry. Oh yeah, this is the game that parries on attack. Completely receiving Sergag, extra damage is dealt. Land up to maximum 150%. Total damage dealt during this time is displayed. Gigas slain. Experience. Skill. Level up. Level 6. Following important battles, separate results screen will appear. Performance, gear, abilities, XP. Okay, it's not gonna tell me what that was.
Come back and fight, you coward! After him, before he summons the rest.
Gear can significantly improve players' attributes, but will only equip via the gear tab. Similarly, the right abilities can turn tide of battle, but only if learned mastered via the abilities tab. At first glance, this modest wrist piece might appear an uncomfortable fit for those cursed with fleshy forearms. Upon further inspection, one would be relieved to discover the band incomplete, affording its wearer a modicum of comfort, be he swine or starveling. Nothing else I can pick up here? Cool. High potion. Regular potion.
There he is. Damn it.
That little dick. High potion until you drink it, then it's a buy potion.
This ends now.
You are correct, Clive. This does end now. For our little friend here.
What's in there? Bloody hell! A warble? It's not south. Keep clear of its maw, my lord. That thing's breath is worse than its bite. Nice try. That reeks. I said stay away from its mouth.
Yeah, Victe is very hot.
Where's it going? Your guess is as good as mine. Don't!
Cinematic Strike, otherwise in normal games known as a quick time event. Flashes blue, press square.
Now! Before it recovers!
won't be gone for long. I cannot fall here.
Cinematic evasion, R1.
Now for the final push, my lord. I'd rather we made it die.
Morgul slain. It is a really good idea. I feel to open up like the combat of this whole game with two of like the most iconic like enemies you can fight in Final Fantasy, which is goblins and Marbrals. At least iconic to me. They're the ones I remember the most. Specifically Marbrals more than goblins, but you get my point. Oh, you're not gonna tell me about Marbrals, you son of a bitch?
My lord. Thanks. I never thought I'd see it. Not just goblins in Rosaria, but Marbrals too.
I'll petition His Grace to send a detachment.
I'm still not gonna tell me anything about it. Okay.
If we don't stop them here, they'll be at our gates before long.
We should get moving. We don't want to be caught out here after dark.
If we set off now, we can still reach Phoenix Gate before nightfall.
Indeed, Marbrals are one of the big iconic Final Fantasy enemies, along with Cactar and bombs. Don't forget, fucking... I can't think of their names now. The little dudes with the lanterns and the kitchen knives. Tonberries. Phoenix Gate. A walled keep situated near Rosaria's northwestern border, it was originally constructed to serve as an outpost in the wars against the Northern Territories, but its true significance lies deep within the ruins atop which the stronghold stands. Here, in an ancient chamber accessible only to the dominant of fire, is held the rite of ancestral communion, an important ritual in which it is believed that the Phoenix can hear the words of the Duchy's forebears.
Suddenly, thousands of red eyes. No, wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this. His lordship draws his sword The Goblin Chief runs off screaming! Straight down a Morgul's gullet! More tales!
All right, ducal army, loyal soldiery of the Duchy of Rosaria. They serve under the standing army's lord commander, whose task is to enact the will of their sovereign, the Archduke. Those who show significant aptitude or who are blessed with sufficient nobility of birth are made as shields, personal retainers to the Archduke himself.
Drink and be merry, boys! Good work on the morrow.
Must be gratifying to see your student making such a name for himself. The young lord has a bright future ahead of him.
Aye, and one of these nights he may even deign to join us.
I wonder. More information? No.
Are you unwell?
No, Father. Just a little tired.
Well, it has been a long day.
They all like Clive, don't they?
Aye. Your brother will be a fine shield. We're all very proud of him.
Father? Why is it that the dominance is always born into our family? It doesn't seem fair.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And the crystals work their magic through us. You have been blessed, Joshua. Blessed to be a dominant, to wield the power of an icon. Our family has been chosen to share that power with the people. So that is what we must do.
You know, you give me real Ned Stark vibes. Those with whom sleeps the power of an icon, do they look differently? Oh yeah, no, we already read that one. Okay.
Louder, my friends! Louder!
I don't suppose I've been missed.
Poor child. Poor child. Oh, such a poor child. Torgal and Clive.
She'll be wondering where you've got to.
Father just constantly makes me want to watch
Being a fine hound.
Hilda. I don't know what that means. All I know is he gives me major Ned Stark vibes. Adopted-ish child of a conquered territory. Wolf.
What are you doing out here?
Loved by his people.
I didn't see you at the feast.
Feasts are the only time shields are allowed to take their ease, and I've never really been one for cakes and ale.
It's the vegetables I don't like.
Voice actor for the head ranger in the cartoon. Okay.
I hear you slew a Morble. All the men were singing your praises.
Can you tell me what a Morgul is yet? No, just Torgal.
Never used to. When I joined the ranks, everyone thought I was a spoiled little lordling. If I didn't know how to handle a sword, I'd be a laughing stock. The Archduke's firstborn failure. You're the one they really believe in. I'm jealous.
I'll have to check it out. Thank you both for the recommendation.
That's not true. They don't believe in me. They believe in the power of the dominant.
My brother the Phoenix, ruler over life and death.
It isn't fair. It should have been you. I don't have what it takes to lead our people. I don't have the strength. But you do.
Every man has his duty. Ours was decided long ago, when our ancestors chose to instate the dominant as the Archduke of Rosaria. All to ensure that whenever our nation stood on a precipice, the Phoenix would rise from the flames.
House Rosfeld, the highest of the noble houses in Rosaria, the dominant of the Phoenix is always born into the Rosfeld line, and so is always a Rosfeld who sits upon the ducal throne.
Drag us back from the brink.
Thank you, Virus, I appreciate that.
Rosaria sits on the dominant shoulders. It is your duty to bear that burden.
What about you?
I was born to be your shield. That is why I was given the Phoenix's blessing. To keep our future rulers safe. No matter what. However hard it gets. I'll never let you down.
Thank you, Clive. I know you'll always take care of me.
We even got ourselves our own little Bran Stark with some Jon Snow here.
Before I can do that, you need to take care of yourself. Right?
I should go inside. It's past my bedtime. Good night, Torgal.
Torgal, you're such a cutie. Torgal is best boy.
Mod for this game where whenever they say Phoenix the song by Fall Out Boy starts playing, overlapping if it said too much.
That's really funny. You know, this doesn't bode well. Supplies in the middle of the night unexpectedly.
You took your time sampling the wares, were you?
It's a good job the North is full of enterprising traders keen to keep us in wine.
Spare a barrel for the boys on duty, eh?
What in the...
Well, something's going down, Victor. Oh please, this is fine. We just need some music to lighten things up. Starts with Rains of Castamere. Oh god.
Gateway secured, Captain.
We proceed as planned.
little boy.
And who are you? The proud lord said that I must bow so low, only a cat of a different coat, that's all the truth I know.
I appreciate that. Thank you for the biddies, too.
Is that...
Forgive me, my prince. It's me, Wade. You probably don't remember me.
I remember. What is it?
We're under attack. I don't know who they are, but they've set light to half the castle.
But a coat of gold or a coat of red, a lion still has claws.
Very well.
And mine are long and
I'm
sharp,
ready.
my lord, as long and sharp as yours.
Follow me, your highness.
Thank you. Thank you both for that. I appreciate the biddies, and I appreciate the fact that, again, this is so Game of Thrones. I'm gonna do a quick save here. Again, I love the little party icons. It's so good.
Are the enemy already inside the castle?
I'm afraid so, your highness. We must hurry. What was that?
I have to help them. Everything's on fire.
Fall back, your highness! He's not one of us!
No, I must do my duty. Is it Clive? I saw them at the feast. But they were laughing.
This is Sambraquois Garb. But why would the Empire...
We must find my father.
The Holy Empire of Sambraquois, nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm with the great city of Oriflame. Its capital, Sandberg, is the realm's largest theocracy and home of the Mother Crystal Drake's head. Under the rule of the Holy Emperor, the people of Sandberg enjoy a life of plenty thanks to the crystal's blessings, which they believe to be the gift from the goddess Gregor herself.
Who goes there?
Boy, take him.
Damn it, the bastards are everywhere.
Why would the Empire do this? They're our allies.
Clearly not, child. They also do a really good job of making you feel every inch of Joshua's, like, weakness. Because, like, he's strong in little bursts, but, like, it's very, very easy to tell that he is not super strong.
You're unhurt. His wounds are deep.
Yeah, that's a really nifty choice. Like it looks your action time.
Your Highness,
Don't worry. You're going to be all right.
Limits even. Yeah.
I'll hold them off.
Clive!
Joshua! Come here. Tyler, you're hurt.
I'll survive, thanks to His Highness. Your Grace, Lord Murdoch.
You rescued the young prince. Well done, Sir Wade.
I'm in your debt, soldier.
Thank you, Your Grace.
All
We
right.
cannot stay here. We should make straight for the rear gate.
Pretty little owl.
May the winds speed you to Rosalith.
The north gate's up ahead. There are chocobos in the stables. Father, take Joshua and get to safety.
No, I'm not going without you. You're supposed to be my shield, remember?
And that's what I'm doing, little brother. For the next 5 minutes.
Which is why I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
I will order our remaining forces to rally at the gate. Now go.
I will do my duty. You must do your duty too.
I know.
You have to keep Father safe. I'm counting on you, Joshua.
There's some good brotherly love.
We're too late. Everyone's dead.
That's the door we came in. So we got this door.
Damn it all.
Save quick. Okay, nothing else to pick up here, nowhere else to go.
Captain! Take them.
Let none escape.
As you command. You take care of that spellcaster. I'll keep the others occupied. Thrust!
Well, I need to look at a control thing here quick, because something is bothering me a little bit, and I need to figure out how to do it. Lock on, shortcuts, instinct, reset camera. Okay, so, when you're locked, that's fucking weird. Okay, so, I can taunt people? Okay, so to cycle targets when you're locked on, you have to click the right joystick. Okay. So that's the door you came in. No, it's not. I'm wearing a condom.
That's them done. Are you all right?
I'm fine. It's my father and Joshua I'm worried about. We should head back.
Got ourselves a dragoon here.
Clive, look out!
May I have this dance?
Knight of the Blinding Dawn.
And you are the shield who was blessed by the Phoenix. Not that it will save you.
Oh shit, that hurt.
Stay still, damn you! Now, Clive! Have at it!
You're going to regret that, boy.
Keep wanting to hit circle to dodge. I should also stop trying to parry this guy. I should just kill him.
Your time is past.
cinematic stagger scenes are silly, but I like them. Yeah, no, I'm with you. They're silly, but I like them. Never parry the dragoon, parry the platypus. I appreciate that. Level 8. The Imperial Army assembled forces of the Holy Empire of Sandberg. While officially under the command of the Cardinals, it is Holy Emperor Sylvester Lesage, whom the legions truly serve. On the battlefield, dragoons, peerless lancers renowned throughout the realm, are the Empire's keenest weapon, descending from the skies to sow terror and disarray among their hapless foes. Okay.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
So, they sent in the dragoons. Imperial vipers. Do they really mean to invade us?
Not yet. Their numbers were too few. They were not here to take the castle. They were here to take heads. Our work is done. We should return to my father.
My lord, look. We issued these sashes but yesterday. In Rosalith. If they were already among us, what if there are others?
Father and Joshua are in danger.
We must hurry. Take your steed.
What is that?
Mysterious man who was there for a moment. I do wonder who that is. I'm not being facetious either. I am very curious to know.
Oh, they're all right. Thank goodness.
Your Grace, is everyone safe?
For the moment. We ride for Rosalith to rally our forces. I will need your help to see Joshua safely back to the capital. On you get, Joshua.
Father?
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but that won't be possible.
No, Owl.
You honorless snakes!
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Run, Joshua, run! No! Pig!
Remember that thing about feeling like Game of Thrones and giving some Ned Stark vibes? Yeah. He definitely got Sean Beaned.
You must do your duty too. You have to keep Father safe.
I have to. I had to. Clive,
I'm counting on you, Joshua. Oh, fuck.
Kill him! Now!
Phoenix.
The Phoenix!
Joshua! Lord Murdoch! He is hiding!
lost control. I have to do something. I have to save him. No, my lord. Fall back. Clive!
No, Birdie. The Phoenix, the Warden of Fire, whose strength resides within Joshua Rosfeld, heir to the Rosarian throne. The Phoenix is always born in the ducal line and is worshipped by the populace, not least because of its flames of both destruction and regeneration have delivered the duchy from disaster many times over. Yeah, Joshua's gone burb mode.
Thank you, God. You saved my life. Get her on her feet and run. Please. Joshua, are you in pain? Not now. Come on! You're his shield. Do your duty.
Gives you a big hug, Dina. Gives you, like, the biggest of hugs.
Save him.
I know, dear.
My lord?
But if you saw, Ambrosia did just take off, so we're good. Well, we aren't good. We have a sudden problem.
Second of the call of fire. That's impossible.
Yeah. The big Two Towers-esque fight that this game opened on between the Phoenix and Ifrit, that's these two fuckers. Joshua doesn't know that that's Clive.
Who are you? It's me! Oh.
And thus we get the beginning again. Embodying the Phoenix. Triangle is fire, left is aim, R1 is evade. Also, again, welcome to the Two Towers, everybody. One of the best cinematic fights, I think, ever. Like, as far as openings go. And so good that Final Fantasy decided to be like, let's do that. And I have no complaints.
This cannot be!
Yeah, this fight is fucking badass. So, like, the thought process I've had is I haven't played a lot of 14, but I've seen a lot of 14 cutscenes. And I played 15, I played all the other Final Fantasies, and, like, it's very clear to me that with 16, they learned how to do some fucking bombastic-ass shit by watching 14. Because, like, 14 has some of the biggest, most, like, bombastic scenes, and I feel like the 16 team is just like, let's do that. Let's be that fucking badass with a higher budget. The tiny Soken in your PS5 is music directing his ass off right now? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be buying the soundtrack to this, no fucking questions asked. You can lose that fight? Okay. Okay, I'd have to do more damage during this bit. Okay. Fuck. I didn't realize you could lose that one. Oh, that's funny. Okay, side note, if you hold the button, it'll auto fire, but you can tap it and it will fire so much faster.
My flames may flicker, but they shall never die!
Okay, I don't think we're gonna have any active time lore during this bit. And you see, now we know we're not in control.
Help me! Help me, Clive!
Joshua! Stop it! Stop it! I swore I would protect him! Please! Please! Stop it!
Fucking Christ. Side note, the way this set of lines is delivered is still just fucking great. Like, the anguish you're about to hear is chef's kiss. Sets the stage, I think, really well for the rest of this.
I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
It's just so good.
Quite a mess that monster made. Damn shame about the Phoenix, but can't be helped. Oh, my condolences, Your Grace. Is there aught we can do?
Haven't you done enough, Captain?
And here is the other Game of Thrones twist. This bitch.
I can only pray there will be a place for me in the world his radiance seeks to create.
I see. Your Grace, over here. The rubble must have protected him from the worst of the flames. Shall we take him prisoner?
No need for that. Kill him. Wait. As my husband never tired of telling me, he is a fine soldier. I'm sure he would make an excellent addition to the Imperial front line. All in its right place.
Fucking bitch. Also, this is why you never work for that lady.
Take this one. Chin up, lad. You're going to be a soldier.
But this ain't Midgard. Sorry, Midgar. Brings an interesting set of theories for why the or not why, but how the fact that the icon for the game is the brothers fighting in their icon forms. It'll be interesting to see what happens. So we are about to go, like, this is as far as I have seen, because that was where the demo basically ended. I'm gonna take a super quick bathroom break, a quick bio break. We're gonna get back. We're probably gonna go for maybe like another hour or two, because I'm really feeling it right now. So we'll be right back in just like 2 to 5 minutes. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alright, everybody, we are back. Thank you for your patience. Bio has been broken. My apartment is starting to cool down a little bit. And we have officially gotten to the point in the game that is beyond the demo. So this is all brand new to me now. So let's keep going. Ooh, we have an active time lore situation. Wyvern, aka Clive, a slave soldier for the Holy Empire of Sandburg. Now in his 13th year of servitude, though drafted as a frontline infantryman, the magical might granted by the blessing of the Phoenix quickly saw him promoted to an elite squadron of assassins, where he was assigned the moniker by which he is now known. Their latest mission, to descend into the Nissa Delphile, where a bloody battle rages between the Iron Kingdom and the Republic of Dalmacia, and take the head of Shiva's dominant. Yeah, it got to 92 today here, Virus, but, like, my car thermometer, because I had to run out and grab something after work, said it was at 102 because it was just sitting in the sun all day. So, like, it's fucking hot. It's really hot. 13 years later. I couldn't live with that, Virus. I couldn't. Year of the Realm, 873. Thank you, Victe. I appreciate that.
Welcome back. Sorry. What's our situation?
Let's just say Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier.
Alright, so bastards. Titan. Shiva. Yeah, we're all good.
And? It's as you thought. The Crusaders have sounded the retreat.
Then
Big Day is correct and would know because she is also hot. Agreed.
We're down a man, Sergeant.
If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Biast's.
I'll take my chances with the Iron Blood. At least then I might die fighting. After you do, that is.
Branded soldiers, bearers forced to fight for the nation that enslaved them. Able to cast powerful magics, yet entirely disposable, they are often placed on the front lines in battle or assigned to highly dangerous scouting or assassination missions.
I won't be dying. Not today.
Then it's settled. No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
A chance encounter. New iconic abilities. The iconic ability Secret Cyclone and Heat Wave for the Phoenix are now available for acquisition and upgrades in the abilities tab in the main menu. Do not forget that once acquired new abilities must be equipped in the Gear and Icons tab. Claiming redeemable items. Additional content is now available for redemption. These items can be claimed from the System tab in the main menu. Okay.
How do they expect us to kill something that can do...
Skill by 25%. Imperial Infantry Blade. Let's see. When a bearer dies in service of the Samberqua Imperial Army, it is more likely his sword, not his body, will be retrieved from the battlefield, that it might be provisioned to the next unwilling volunteer without additional cost to the crown. Imperial Infantry Belt, a crude strip of leather fitted with a pocket iron buckle. This belt is provisioned to bearers in the Semperpar Imperial Army with the understanding that it will be lost when the poor lad eventually falls to an enemy blade. Imperial Infantry Bracers, having deemed shields too costly a resource to be wasting on mere bearer assassins, Semperpar Army now provides their frontline pawns with a pair of simple iron bangles that might stop an enemy blade if the bearer can't raise his arms in time. So I'm not gonna use the gear that I got, the scholar spectacles or the Casis charm or anything. I'm not gonna use those because they're pre-order items. I'll use them on a second playthrough. Question though, chat. Do you want me to use the Braveheart? Just to see what it looks like.
This, they don't. Only the girl holding its leash.
Alright, we'll use the Braveheart then. Yeah, but I don't like these kinds of pre-order bonuses. I can stand a weapon like this because I'm sure this will be outclassed soon enough. But I feel like the extra gil and the extra thing are probably gonna break the economy of the game, I would assume, so I don't want to do that. And honestly, depending on how strong this weapon is for this early in the game, I may not even keep using this. Okay, so what is this here? Close range magic burst. So if it closes an attack a distant enemy. Summon a projectile. Honestly, I think I want to use my current abilities. Instead of mastering things, I want to get new abilities. X and square to swiftly close in an attack distant enemy. Use X and square while in the air to slice down. Hold triangle or hold square to imbue Clive's blade with fire. Use R2 and touchpad to pull attention of an enemy. Oh! So taunting serves an actual purpose. Use R1 to recover immediately after being knocked back from an enemy. That seems useful. On the air to kick off an enemy. Hold triangle to increase the potency of a magic spell. So that's everything on the base list. Summon a projectile dispelling wall of liquid flame for launching several deadly shock options. See, I don't really have enough to master anything, which is fine. I could master this, but I'm not going to. Instead, we are going to grab this. Scarlet Cyclone. Burns all enemies in range. Heat Wave. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to Imperial Infantry Blade. That pre-order weapon just looks a little weird and a little off to me. I'd rather naturally acquire my next weapon, you know?
All the old trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
Wish you let me save yet. No.
By the flames.
Fuck yeah. Shit ton of shit was done. Ooh. Another guy's all kinds of people just. Oh boy. All kinds of people just chunky salsa everywhere. Fuck. Oof. Oof, you got fucked up. Can I go down here? No. Okay.
Did you hear that?
Down there.
Oh, is that...
So, Titan is not...
Oh no. Is that Jill? Is that our sister? Well, a stepsister? That's gotta be Jill, right?
Our Ironblood friends.
That's gotta be
Where are
Jill.
the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait.
Our fortunes have turned, Sergeant. It's her.
The dominant. Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people. In the Iron Kingdom, they teach that dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin. Only their priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming. And I see many.
We end this quickly.
That's gotta be Jill. That's gotta be our sister. Slash maybe love interest, I don't know.
What Alvation now, King? Alad Scully asked.
Yeah, that's gotta be Jill, right? Like, I'm not fucking crazy.
Let this be the end.
Avis! Care to kill some Ironblood?
Gladly.
Wyvern, you focus on the target.
Understood.
icon? She's not even fully primed!
Not this time.
I will not have their blood on my hands.
Now on to the next.
Imperial. My soldiers account to Battle of Nissa. Used in crafting. The fuck am I gonna craft?
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well, what are you waiting for?
It's your sister, you motherfucker.
No, that's not you. Not here.
I'll bloody do it then.
No, you bloody won't. Oh, wait, is this Wade? No, he's just fucking these people. Okay.
We've got company, Wyvern. What the hell are you doing?
Lord Ohilda Vendra!
Get your ass over here and help me with these bastards!
I'm sorry, Jill.
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
Dominus. I know her.
Know her? Look around you! Do you think any of these animals care? I need you here!
It's over.
it's done. I won't ask you again, Wyvern. Take her head so we can be done with this.
No?
I can't. I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
I'm a slave,
I
motherfucker.
don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand, but not my loyalty. I just fight to survive.
And you think I don't? The Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told you, Sergeant. I'm not dying here today. And neither is she.
Let's find out.
Fuck off, motherfucker.
Wyvern! Have you forgotten who plucked you from the front lines? Who trained you? Who gave you a name when you had none?
You speak as if we don't bear the same brand, son.
I've always had a name, and I've not forgotten it.
Still clinging to the past like a torn blanket. Then you will die, as you should have 13 years ago.
I want her to parry you. Come on. Okay, fine.
Traitor's blade.
Oh, so your name was Tiamat. Okay. Get fucked, Tiamat. I found my sister. Material. Most nondescript wyrite. The most nondescript lump of hewn stone, but is a nuisance upon which to stub one's toe. To the blacksmith, however, it is much more for the metal contained within may be fashioned into inexpensive yet durable gear. Just as drops of molten iron fall from a smith's oven to the floor to cool, so do they fall from the celestial foundry where the gods forge their divine instruments of war, or so it is believed. We call these otherworldly outcastings meteorites. Okay. I can tell from the item tone that these are the same people that wrote the Ishgardians all lick a bit of rock salt at their tables for dinner item descriptions in 14. I am certain that 16 shares a lot of DNA with 14. Hold on, Torgal!
This way.
A Baron serves Holy Empire of Sandberg. Tiamat is the leader of the elite assassin squadron to which Wyvern was assigned. The Bastards, their latest mission to take the head of dominant Shiva. They forced Republic, Dalmatia, and Iron Kingdom are aligned against each other, though none knew his true name. Rumor has it that the man now known as Tiamat was born as scion of a noble Samberqua family and abandoned to his fate after his powers awakened. Dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend, in the depths of the Nissa the two came to blows at the orders of armies that enslaved them, Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom. Clive obeying the Empire's order to take the head of Shiva's dominant. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back.
Bloody wind. Well, come on then.
Fuck.
Yeah, Torgal got big. Looking real Link in Twilight Princess looking though. That's Benedicta. Commander of the Kingdom of Waylude's elite intelligencers, who sits by her liege's side at the highest tables of state, most recently in their negotiations between the Dalmex and the at the Zernitra stronghold, but Barnabas is not the only one with whom she shares a special bond. Benedicta also has eyes and ambitions for Hugo Kupka.
Hugo, dear, my proud desert lion. Would that you had taken care when chasing the hare. I expected more from the mighty Titan. You put the Ice Queen on her back, no doubt. But you'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
Yeah, Benedicta seems like a bitch, but I kind of like her.
My lady, the thunder.
We'll be hearing more soon enough. You always were a fucking snake, Sid. Gather the men. We have work to do.
God, I am fucking loving this game. God, this is fucking good. Jill's about to wake up,
Jill.
I think, and be like, what in the fuck is wrong with you?
And who's this fine hound I see before me?
A fine hound who saved your life, that's who.
Torgal.
Aye?
His name is Torgal.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands. Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the chocobo type. Clive Rosfield. Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumors that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right. You're welcome to join us.
Welcome to... I'm going no matter what.
Sid, if we aren't back soon, Nan'll have our heads.
I fucking love this game. I love it so fucking much.
I'll explain everything once we're back at the hideaway. Come on.
I think you're right. I mean, to be fair, this is just Dragon Age meets Game of Thrones. Okay, so this is the Isles. Okay, okay, I see. Hideaway. Wither remnants of a once verdant valley long consumed by the blight. One would have to be either extremely foolish or extremely desperate or an extremely desperate fool to make this wasteland their home.
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Sidolphus Telemon. Oh, that's good. That's good. Cornered by a battalion of Iron Kingdom Crusaders in the depths of the Nissa Delphile, Clive thought his end was nigh until Sid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to its secret hideaway in the Deadlands. Gates, Sid's trusted ally, is a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone. I mean, they've done that with everything. Do you remember Sydney from Final Fantasy 15? Hot Sid with tits? The westerly of Velicia's two great continents, with its frozen northern reaches, its temperate marshy midlands, and searing heat of south, it boasts a breadth of climes and cultures not seen anywhere else in the known realms.
Nah, you. The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
Cid needs to have tits and wear a crop top more often. I would agree. I mean, to some people, the Cid from 4 would also qualify as a hot Cid with tits.
Home, sweet home.
I don't remember 4. It's been far too long. Oh, yeah, okay. Torgal really is just Link from Twilight Princess. Clive's faithful friend, now fully grown. Yeah, see, look, that is just Link from Twilight Princess. After Star Trek events of Phoenix Cradle, Clive believed that Torgal was lost him forever. However, their paths were to cross again some 13 years later when Torgal's new master Cid came to Clive's rescue in the depths of the Nysa Delphile. Despite their long years apart, the two knew each other as if not a single day had passed since their separation. Moogle! Little Moogle. Adorable.
This place. These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nous. You must be starving. We grow them here, believe it or not. Suit yourself.
You're back.
Ah, Talia.
Who is this fiery lady? Oh, hold on.
This is the Daman.
Hold on. A refuge hidden in the blighted lands of Central Storm, from which Cid operates a secretive community of freed bearers. While survival in the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity had led to the establishment of a safe haven where those who rally to their leader's cause are only just able to eke out an albeit meager existence.
How cold since we found her. I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right. Goots.
Oh, Goots, that's his name.
Well, none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt.
Tara, resident psyker. Sicker? Physiker? I'm just gonna go with psyker. Resident psyker of Cid's hideaway, Tara is an expert in all manner of medicines and medical interventions, skills that are indispensable in their Deadland home where they cannot call on healing magics. After Cid brings an unconscious Jill back to the hideaway from an expedition in the Delphile, she is placed into Tara's care.
You've nothing to worry about. Go, have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
Local map. Physiker, got it, okay. There we go. Save. Kind of a ye old way of saying a physician. Okay. Thank you, Dina. I appreciate that. White Adaze, storeroom, faucets. Let's go fucking explore.
You still hungry, are you? Might have something round here.
Okay, this is a couple. There's some bearers. Okay.
Another newcomer. You mind the rules round here, or our next chat will be through the bars.
Sounds good to me. I will, in fact, mind the rules. Still better than... Oh, fuck that word, yeah. Fuck that.
The washroom floor's all mended then?
It'll hold, for now.
I suppose I'll be needing a new sword.
That's kind of adorable. It's kind of adorable, Victor. Faucets, reservoir. Karujan?
Sid once told me, the blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she once was. She'll eventually
Right, it's Final
remember her
Fantasy
purpose.
14 that taught to me because they use it a lot. Okay.
Your brand. Lady Tyre might be able to see to that. You may have been born a slave, but you're a free man now.
Yeah, I was a free man before.
Leave me be.
Not until you've had your medicine.
These apples are all foul.
Would you rather you went without?
You reckon he's a soldier then?
Be surprised if he wasn't. The smell of war is thick about him.
Most concerning.
These apples are all foul. No, they aren't. They have 0 feathers and have never laid an egg. Oh, I appreciate that. It's good, Dina. It's very good.
When he's not out chasing rumours, Sid's up there in that hole of his, brooding and scheming.
Lay off the man. He's got plenty to brood about. When lightning struck,
Hold on.
did break. His life is old.
Did that just say what I think it said?
With thunder's roll, he knew his fate and would fight it to the end.
Hold. Two things.
Well, what do you think?
Is that the guy who voiced Yasker in... Is that the guy who voiced Yasker in Netflix's The Witcher? Also, Spoony Bard. Fucking really, Yoshi P? Fuck it, Spoony Bard. Fucking really? That is something I haven't thought about in I don't know how long. But that sounds almost like the guy they had... they cast for Yasker in Witcher. Like...
When lightning struck,
You can't tell me that doesn't sound like Yasker.
his life his own again. With thunder's roll, he knew his fate and would fight it to the end.
Okay, so this is just called the Fat Chocobo. I appreciate that. You are correct, they do in fact know the audience, that is true.
Careful, you. I've spent the whole morning on these steps.
Okay, so that's just this. It's not a bad layout.
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. All right. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the dominant's throat in the chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far. You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield. I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why, nothing. Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave.
Freedom Fighter Sid, I am all about you, my friend.
And it's also why we need help. From branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
Sid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill. But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second dominant of fire.
The Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count.
Second icon of fire, a fire-aspected icon that first emerged in the year of the realm 860 when Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate. By an infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength and ferocity never seen before or since. Night of Flames, the Imperial attack on Rosarian forces stationed at the Phoenix Gate made under the cover of night in the year 860. Archduke Elwin Rossfeld was killed in the fighting, as were his two sons, though the bodies of the latter were never recovered, having thought to have been wholly consumed by hellfire. The attack was widely rumored to have been facilitated by the traitorous Duchess Annabella, although official explanations attempted to shift the blame onto the Phoenix having run inexplicably rampant.
You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
That's what you say, Clive.
Let's make ready then. You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun. It's downstairs. Try not to get lost.
I'm not gonna lie, I fucking love Sid.
The dominant needs her rest. I'll see she's not disturbed.
All the voice acting here is really good.
Oh no. Goot was it? Perhaps you can help. Sid asked me to make ready for our mission. How does one go about that here?
Well, there's old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
A blacksmith? To the forge it is then.
Oh wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this. Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth's coldest when we're done.
Shit boulders.
Are you Blackthorn?
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sid to Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Krieger to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Is that so?
Continental rum, a noisome spirit better suited to stripping oil from a painter's canvas than consumption, grants overworked conscripts a few rare moments of sweet oblivion on their long, arduous sea journeys north from the continent. So bribing him.
Do you want that
Got
or
it.
not? I can take it back.
Damn you, Goots. All right. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials. They'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly. I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goot's mind.
The crafting of... Okay, so that's what crafting materials affords for crafting gear. As well as the upgrading of existing gear can be done at a forge, blacksmith, as long as you have the recipe and the proper materials. Select highlight item from the list and hold X to craft or upgrade.
And the belt sees a square. You want anything else?
Blacksmith that makes you better gear is overly fond of
I'll bear that
drink.
in mind. Thank you.
A word of advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
When something has changed, in the hideaway a notice will appear in the upper right-hand corner of the screen in addition to stock updates for Karen's Toll. That's funny. And new forging recipes for Black Hammer. There are also notices for new quests, new missives, many other things. Game is local map to indicate recent updates.
I suppose I should thank Goots.
Well? Well, I ain't the cook, am I?
I ain't the cook, am I? Though if you've tasted Kenneth's brown, I might as well be. Sid needed a smith, and I needed a smithy. Call it a marriage of convenience. Doesn't hurt that the forge here is the hottest this side of hell, or that it works without magic. I won't have no bearer suffering for me. Anything needs repairing or retooling, you bring it here, along with your own materials, and any scraps left over, I keep.
What's that for you, dear?
Why, right.
Should last you a good while. And?
You take it back and tell that blockhead I'm not paying for stuff I didn't ask for.
Why right? Because left isn't an option. I love you. You're a dork.
Come on, nearly there.
You, blankets, quick as you like. All right, we make them comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you're just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me? What the hell have I got myself into?
It's a little more than crude leather straps, reinforced with even cruder iron plates, boundless tales of dexterous doers of daring, deftly deflecting door locks and redirecting dints with naught but these wristlets have made the equipment a popular choice for those who dream of being a hero but currently lack monetary means. More leather than iron, it is nonetheless considered an improvement from the crude cording worn by Acermen and acolytes. No, it doesn't, but I find it very funny.
Who are they?
Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you? Shit, at this rate, he won't make it through the night.
Sir, I mean this as nicely as possible. You have a
We need Tyre.
Pika-ass voice.
Shift your ass.
Was Ty the one looking after Jill?
Top of the stairs, first door on your right.
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions once she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I did say so.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
Another fine day at the hideaway.
Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto. You need anything, you ask me.
Otto, chief steward of Sid's hideaway, who manages the day-to-day running of their operation in his friend's stead. Sid often being taken far and away by his bear liberating activities. Even when Sid is at home, he prefers to leave such busy work to Otto, much to the hard-pressed purser's indignation.
Well, Otto, I do need some supplies.
Do you now? Then Lady Karen over there will be more than
Otto van Bismarck, no relation.
Right.
Oh, and thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
Yeah, all I did was go like 400 feet to go grab your nurse. Side quests unlocked. Quests. Keep an eye out for a green icon above the heads of certain NPCs. These indicate they have quests to offer. A list of current completed quests can be viewed on the journal in the main menu. After accepting a quest, it goes into to-do list. Quest priority. Any quest can be prioritized. New hideaway features. Following hideaway facilities are now available. The 1,000 Tomes, an ever-growing compendium of all things Valiste. The Orchestrion. The Orchestrion. A personal jukebox for songs collected throughout the game. Both are located in Hideaway's Eatery, the Fat Chocobo, and can be found on the local map by pressing that button.
Who are these people? I need supplies for my journey to Lostwing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Well, Clive, I hear that dog is yours. Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed. Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
Fucking teeth, lady.
Not again. Thank you for watching him.
So, were you gonna buy something? What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gil? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now, let's see some coin.
Oh, she's got the thing with 2 different colored eyes. Both consumable items and gear can be purchased. Look, this is how you know it's down by the director of Final Fantasy XIV. Walk 2 feet, talk to someone, mission complete.
You got out else? I reckon I can find a buyer.
I'm assuming this is going to follow the same route as other games do. Heterochromia. Okay. Where crafted weapons will probably be better than purchased ones.
You'll not find a better price than that.
that's all.
Why, you've barely a guiltier name. You're taking his side now? And after all I've done for you. All right. All right, I can make an exception. But just this once, mind. My stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Thank you.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
So good. The Art Stone. This customizable virtual battlescape provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities and train against all manner of enemies. Additional options will become available as Clive progresses through the story. Oh, I can't skip out of it. Oh, 'cause I have to. All of Virtue is fully customizable battlescape. You can test abilities. Open training menu to adjust both enemies and ally parameters.
Stay down!
Okay. Yo, hello, Frist. How are you?
Hold on.
Leaving already, are ya?
It's you I'll miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
Doing okay.
This should be fun.
Right.
World map to instantly travel to previously unlocked locations. Pressing the story unlocks new ones. Waymarks, obelisks. Okay. I have 2 side quests.
To go and help. It sounds like Otto has everything.
Don't think
Sid can take some getting used to. But his heart's in the right place. Give him a chance.
Ah, a new face. And, dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance? For your trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
I don't see why not.
Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful, they're hot.
Oh, meal. How long has it been? Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work. It's nice to see the hideaway finally coming alive. Wasn't so long ago us old hands were ratting about the place like peas in a bucket.
Yeah.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. He left me half lame, truth be told. But Sid took me in nonetheless. Well, the hideaway is the home I never knew. And a mighty fine one at that. I'd been cast out and left for dead when Sid found me. There's not a day goes by I don't count my blessings.
Two pieces of music. Got this and Hideaway. Okay.
The Ironblood were quick to sound the retreat once Titan turned up.
There's our bard friend.
If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
Oh boy.
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the hideaway, perchance?
You could say that.
Well then, allow me to welcome you. I am Harpocrates II Hyperboreus.
That's,
Quite a mouthful, I know. Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes, on account of the company I keep. And what varied company. I'm a collector, you see. Not of bijou and baubles, but of stories. The history and culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me. But alas, my days of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen. When I was very young,
When I was very young and lived beyond these shores, my father would read to me every night from the only book we had, A History of Alestia by Moss the Chronicler. So enchanted was I by this realm of myth and magic that when I was of age I enlisted a deckhand on a merchant galley that I might see it with my own eyes.
when I arrived,
What I found was a land of war and suffering, darkened by the blight and the evil in men's hearts. Still I was determined to follow the footsteps of Moss and record what I could, and so I did in all manner of places and in all manner of roles until my aging legs could carry me no longer. Sid found me by the roadside, so to speak, and offered me a place here where I might continue my studies, albeit without the wandering.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Comprehensive compendium of Valestian lore, covering everything from basic terms to important persons, geography, and history. New information is constantly added as Clive progresses the story. Past active time lore entries can also be viewed here.
I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Clive tells stories, updates the tomes.
You wish to study the tomes?
Dominant, icon. The act of dominant transforming into their living flesh into that of their icon. Dominants most often prime during times of war, using the immense strengths of their icons to turn the tide to battle. Though it is usually done deliberately, the dominant remaining in control of the icon even when primed. On occasion, a dominant will lose control of their powers and see their icon run rampant. Battle of Nysa was a short and bloody clash between the Iron Republic and Republic of Dhalmekia in the year 873. Dhalmekians, hoping to force to end their long-run conflict with Ironblood, Community Council around Zentrin stronghold and entreated their Waloder allies to aid in them in their cause. However, talks soon broke down, and the Dhalmekians were left with no choice but to rely once more on the power of the mighty Titan. Okay. Okay. This is actually really comprehensive. Magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants, only emerging when the dominant primes. History records 8 icons in total, each with a unique elemental affinity. It is commonly held that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist, but as none have ever witnessed all of these rare creatures together, the conjecture is yet to be proven. You collect a bijou? Nice. The art of channeling aether to make one's imagination manifest. This can take the aspect of one of 8 elements: fire, water, wind, earth, ice, thunder, light, dark, or more rarely, be unaspected. While bears and dominants can cast spells at will, others require crystals to do so. Magic is a part of everyday life for the people of Valestia, making it all but unavailable when they are deprived of its gift. Unlivable, I should say. Crystal, one of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient aether from the air, allowing those without an innate power to do so, to cast magics. And as most Valestians cannot live without magic, it is supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. A given shard can only channel a certain amount of aether before it shatters, so the need for new crystals is incessant. Other crystals, already read that. Aether, life force of the land and the source of all magic. The amount of aether a spell consumes depends on its strength, with those manifesting more potent forces over a wider area coming at a greater cost. Larger crystals can be channeled for more aether than smaller ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small rationed shard to grill a fish, but would require a large municipal crystal to fire a blacksmith's forge. Okay. Valestia, realm comprising the twin continents of Storm and Ash, over which the mother crystals stand timeless vigil at the foot of each great cities, have risen up over the eons, and around them powerful nations. Though the land has been blessed with the light of magic since time immemorial, in recent years a creeping blackness has begun to gnaw at its borders, the Blight. Okay. Drake's Breath, one of Valestia's 5 remaining mother crystals, located in the volcanic isle known as Ironblood. Though its occupants can historically be traced to the Duchy, control of the crystal was recently wrested from Saria's grasp by the Crusade following a series of bitter conflicts. Okay, so that's Clive, brother, Jill, Torgal, Ambrosia. Benedicta, Hugo Kupka. Kupka's awakening, the dominant of the Icon Titan, thrust him into the forefront of Dhalmekian politics, winning him influence over both the Republic's armies and his policymaking, as well as a personal fortune. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. His love for Benedicta Harman, however, is absolute, and he would gladly betray his every ally just to be with her. Okay. Royal Knight Lord Commander. King of Waloed. Barnabas Tharmer. First of his name. God, so Game of Thrones. It's so Game of Thrones, and I'm so fucking here for it. One of Sid's most trusted allies, a merchant who calls the Hideaway her home with little help from her and yet long-suffering apprentice Goats. She can source whatever supplies the residents of the Hideaway need, provided they're willing to pay. She wears a glass eye in her right socket. Okay, so it's not heterochromia. She just has a glass eye. Apprentice to Charon, an ally of the Hideaway, a gentle giant who's worn word for everyone but is not afraid to put his foot down in the face of injustice. Boots has every waking moment to spend in service to his Nan, and he can do little of his own accord without her express permission. Blackthorn, a resident blacksmith of Sid's Hideaway, sullen, secretive sort, prefers to drown his woes in drink. Resident historian, okay. Father, Mother, Murdoch, Wade, Tyler, Tiamat, Yest, Avis, Chief Strategist, Prime Minister, Second in Command of Waloed, Moss the Chronicler, far-fabled scholar of Valestian history and legend, even to this day much of his surviving knowledge of the distant antiquity of the twins issues from his quill. In later years, his writing attracted fierce criticism from certain scholarly circles, which resulted in him removing himself from public life. A mysterious figure who was first seen amid the chaos of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, immediately before the appearance of the second Icon of Fire, the very icon that slew the heir to the ducal throne. Clive believes this man to be the dominant who murdered his brother and has sworn to take his revenge. Rosalith. Lance-wielding Knight of the Holy Empire of Sandberg, the Dragoons are trained in a unique way. Unique acrobatic fighting style modeled after the movements of dragons, which is characterized by sudden thrusts and disorienting leaps and dives. Gregorian scripture holds these creatures to be divine, a gift from the goddess herself, and so too are the namesakes revered by the populace. Okay. Public Parliament. Iron Kingdom. Crystalline Orthodox, a religion dedicated to the worship of the Mother Crystals. Its priesthoods enjoy great power, with the Patriarch, leader, and chief shepherd of the faithful, the most powerful of all. While best known in the state as the state religion of the insular Iron Kingdom, it was once practiced throughout Valencia. To its believers, the Mother Crystals are literal gods, and the wasteful expenditure of aether through the use of magic is strictly forbidden. As such, those who do use magic, dominance, and bears both are seen as subhuman abominations. You know, I'm starting to sense a pattern here. Crystal rations. Shards of crystal small enough to be held in the hand, which allow those who are not born bearers to cast magics. The nation of twins sees such shards mined from mother crystals and distributed to the populace so that every man and woman of good character, bearers, criminals, and other undesirables are not included, might enjoy the gift of magic. It is common for people to keep them about their persons in a protective case. Okay, municipal shards. Large shards of crystal that are entrusted to towns and cities across Valencia in order to serve the populace, where those shards rationed out to individuals might suffice to fill a cup or light an oven. Municipal shards fill wells, fire forges, light the streets of the great cities of twins. Okay. The fallen, an ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics can be found across the length and breadth of Valencia. The material from which these relics are constructed is far sturdier than steel and cannot be worked by modern methods, so the people of the modern day have elected to build inside and around them instead. Artstone. Mysterious ceramic tablet that stands in the hideaway of a similar construction to other relics of the fallen, yet seemingly not a part of the airship proper. Okay, there is an airship, apparently. Its imposing appearance suggests some important function that has been lost to time. Whatever strange secrets lie within it, it seems to react to Clive's presence and urges him to unlock its hidden potential. Rosarian National Anthem. Beastmen. Bards. Orchestrion. Journal of Moss. Bestiary. Warden of Fire, last seen in the Imperial Invasion of Phoenix Gate, 60. Phoenix first awakened among the moats of fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of the storm, and the careful preservation of bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. They're Gigas. Oh, the big thing. They're oft witnessed in the presence of goblins. Many believe these lumbering brutes to be goblins themselves, albeit ones that have grown to prodigious size. Scholars, however, deny these claims and insist the two tribes are independent and their relationship is a symbiotic one, with the Gigas providing protection to the slighter goblins, who in turn provide the craftless giants with sundry arms and vestures such as the carnal carnets created from the bones of their victims. The spread of the blight has seen both tribes impinge on human territory with increased frequency, and recent spottings have put them as close to citizens of 3 reeds in Rosaria. Okay, cool. Marbles, the foul cocktail of bile and partially digested prey that accumulates within these giant carnivorous plants. Bellies make their breath so spectacularly rancid that it can be used as a weapon to repel would-be attackers. Marbles favor more humid climes, such as those found near the volcanic isles of the Iron Kingdom. However, the spread of the blight has driven the mobile flora to cooler areas, such as the swamps of Rosaria. Chocobos, favorite steeds of the people of Alessia. While they are mainly bred for riding, some are used to pull wagons, some are even eaten. But the boldest and bravest are put forward for use by the military. They are intelligent, fiercely loyal creatures and tend to tolerate only their master's attention, while chocobos are no less vigilant and will readily attack anyone who they perceive to be a threat. Anyone who isn't carrying a fistful of glacial greens, that is. You both are hot. You both are hot. Stoluses, owls, capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically magic owl known as Stoluses. Didn't realize I was looking at Hell of a Boss lore. Okay. Capable of transmitting thoughts of others, specifically those to whom they are attuned. In response to an ancient incantation, their third eyes store these thoughts in the form of aether, allowing them to be passed on as and when required, though only to be the intended recipients. Solaces are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority for the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages and are seldom available to common folk. The incantation Omia Losten Ellen something can't do can loosely translate as my will is now thy burden. Ne'er cleft our bond shall be. Okay. Cool.
The door to the shelves shall ever be
open. Exactly, Dina. Sorry about that little bit of a lore sidetrack. I was very curious about that.
Well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
That's the last one. I'd better let Kenneth know.
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All three of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed. Equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves. Speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the hideaway, we are free. Truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will. Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
I think that cook wants to fuck Clive. Ooh, got some wyrite. Treasure coffers lie across the realms, waiting to be plundered. If you find one, don't hesitate to kick it open and reap the bounty. Okay. Badge of metal. What are you? The strength of the city is defined by the guard that mans its walls. The strength of a city guard is defined by the pride in their hearts and the laurels in their breasts. This badge provides the wearer with one of the two. Increased defense. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I bet Clive probably smells like shit. Probably.
Where to next?
For now, we rest.
I heard they escaped their masters.
This whole place is falling apart.
13 years in armor gives a distinct taste. Oh, oh, Victor, no.
Ah, you there. Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
That's what we call salt
It
pork.
certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
You can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose.
Oh, you two are just nasty.
All right, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ads. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Geoffrey, master carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
This game literally using the quest jingle from Final Fantasy XIV is giving you that itch.
Here we are. I'd better get this to Geoffrey, was it?
Wouldn't be Final Fantasy without some fetch quests.
Oh, you're back. Hope fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
Will this be enough?
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
There's no need to...
That's not a matter of need, my friend. You're one of us now.
Make do and mend. Meteorite and gillbug. Contrary to popular belief, these small insects do not get its name from its appearance, but rather the fact that it is highly sought after by physicers for use in brewing medicines. In the summer, when the beetles are most numerous, children across the realm will spend nigh every waking hour collecting specimens in readiness to exchange them for a handful of coppers. As children have tiny hands, however, this amounts to fewer than one might expect. Be traded for gill.
I heard they escaped their masters in the Imperial camp.
I see I'm busy here. Not saying Fornian, do you? Bring me the materials, and I'll think about it. Anything else?
And what do you want? Taking an interest, are you?
Wondering why such a comely, cultured lady would cast her lot in with this rabble? Because she's got special arrangement with the rabble rouser, that's why. I scratch Sid's back and he scratches mine. Use me old trading connections to bring in whatever his little band needs, and they pay what I ask.
The deal.
He's given me a home here, far from the prying eyes of those who wish me ill, and there's no shortage of them, believe you me.
Coin purse weighing you down? I'll be thankful you got that much. It'd better all be here. Is that all?
Okay, looks like that's it for quests right now. So let's save before we go do the next one.
There's a good girl. Hungry, are you?
Ah, chocobos are so cute. Great wood. A vast forest in the southwestern part of Sandburg. Wildlife thrives here, but the delicately balanced ecosystem has been thrown into disarray in recent years by the encroachment of the blight, and the beasts driven before it. So dangerous has it become that travelers rarely venture here anymore.
Bastard blood flies everywhere.
I told you we should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you we're outlaws. You want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here to the Holy Capital? Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor?
You know, the Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. But a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
We'll be back in Imperial land soon. You all right?
Never better.
Sounds like it. That there is a fine hound. Soon took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Now, we don't want to be caught in the forest after nightfall.
I suppose not.
Fanning embers. A hero's best friend. Torgal has joined the party and will fight alongside Clive. Use this item shortcuts and pet commands. Following 2 commands are available: attack, heal, ravage. Okay, so you can knock down enemies in the air. You can heal me with cure, and you can attack enemies. Okay. Ring of timely assistance removes the need for giving Torgal commands. Torgal will attack and heal automatically based. Yeah, again, it's a fucking accessibility option. Fuck you, Yoshi P.
Did I mention there'd be deadly beasts? There'll be deadly beasts. Nothing a trained assassin can't handle, though.
How reassuring.
You're welcome for that and the shortcut.
This is very pretty.
Maybe they're friendly like Torgal. Or maybe they're not. You're finished!
Stay down! Get him, boy!
We still have a way to go.
Good boy, Torgal. Good boy. What the hell is that?
What in good Grieger's name is he doing this far south?
Looking for food. No more wolves where he's from. The north was one of the first parts of Storm to fall to the Blight.
Poor sod. I'd invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Let's try and stay out of its path.
Remember when I said there'd be deadly beasts? Well, the shrubs in these parts are much better.
And you only think to mention this now.
That's it!
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
Fucking Chungus lizard? Yeah.
After you.
Thank you kindly.
The ruins. They're everywhere, aren't they?
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars. Down was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on. Mind your head.
It's so fucking pretty. God, this game really is just fucking gorgeous. Oh, hello.
A wyvern.
I can see that. Doesn't happen to be a friend of yours, does he?
There, boy!
Agreed, Dina. Upon close inspection of a lesser dragon's foot, one may observe the middle talon is considerably longer than the rest. Extended appendages used to puncture the fleshy parts of the creature's prey, causing severe blood loss and weakening them for the kill. If there's one thing which the fauna of Valencia do not want, it is more dagger-sharp fangs to line their slavering maws. And those of the Valesians fortunate enough not to succumb to the fangs have conceived ingenious ways of fashioning them into myriad articles of virtue, ranging from cutlery to bijouterie?
Must be a nest nearby. Keep your eyes open. Well, it appears we won't be going this way. I'll admit I hadn't counted on that.
What is it, boy?
Why trust in your own animal instinct when you now have an actual animal at your side? If you're lost, hold left. Okay. Okay, thank you, Torgal.
At least one of us knows these woods. Thank you, Torgal.
There we go. I thought I saw something there. Oh no.
Well, they look not too happy. And for once, it's not my fault. This is stupid. I like wolves.
I don't think they care, Sid. Too slow. Stay down. That's enough. Stay down.
We did what had to be done.
Very curious if all the combat is pre-scripted or if it'll open up eventually.
No, it doesn't.
I don't know. Okay, so Torgal will tell me the way, which means... Oh, I just realized that's a feature where I could be like, oh, if you want me to go that way, Torgal, then I'm gonna go this way. So I think this is the way I came. So, not that that actually matters. Can you say boss fight arena? Tell me what this fucking thing is. And those ones I kill, it'll tell me what it is, and I can look back it up.
You'd better hope so.
This shouldn't take too long.
So much for your shortcut.
What? Still short. Just
Fafnir.
not quite as quick. But it'll be a damn sight quicker if you help me.
My thoughts exactly. My wounds, boy.
Okay, dodging this motherfucker, not easy. Okay, he's got a head and a chest.
No one knows.
Oh, that went right into him. Fuck, that hurt.
What if we kill him first? Over here.
Oh, that hurt.
Well done, Torgal.
Oh, that hurt.
There's a good boy.
Torgal! There, boy!
Oof. Whew. Whew. Fafnir of the North. Whew, fuck. Ah, the fucker almost killed me. Oh, that fucker almost killed me. Why, right. Gnarled scale, covered in countless scars, the scales tell a tale of supremacy and survival, albeit one now ended.
Stand back!
You're dominant.
I am. Aye. Well, not by choice, mind. Whole bloody realm of strapping young lads. And it was this sorry sack of bones Ramu saw fit to home.
Sid, you say you want to help dominants and bearers. But what's in it for you?
What's in it for me? The same as for all of us. What we want and deserve. Save for our knack, dominants and bearers are no different from anyone else. The ability to use magic or summon great beasts should command respect, but instead has left us outcasts. Our kind are used and discarded like tools, yet we are men, so why must we die as less?
I see. So what you're saying is you want to start a war.
You flatter me, lad. But my days as a firebrand are long behind me. No, I only wish to offer our kind a choice. A place where we can die on our own terms.
Yeah, okay, so clearly I am right in believing and hoping and being happy with the fact that Sid, we're gonna probably destroy some fucking shit.
Clive, what exactly do you plan on doing when you find this dominant of fire?
What do you think? I'll show him the mercy he showed my brother, and cut out the tongue of any man who tries to talk me out of it.
Will do.
Forest dark enough as it is.
Better already.
You're a good kitty dear, Victor. Such a good kitty dear.
It's over.
See that river? We follow her upstream and we'll be in Lost Wing in no time.
In no time. Right.
Okay. Just a little bit of freeformity to this. That's cool. That's good.
It's over. Stay down. Too slow. Get him! Keep your distance, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Not this time. Too slow. You know what to do, boy.
Making sure I didn't miss anything. Nope. And I think that's where we're gonna call it today. We have put 5 hours into this, which is honestly 2 more hours than I originally expected I was gonna do. So, thank you everybody for coming out tonight. Thank you for the resub, Rindle. Thank you for the follow, Waifu with the Knifeu. Thank you for the rage about a boy and Prof. Sean. I really appreciate it from both of you. We are going to raid somebody of our own, but before we do, please, anybody who was here from Chibata or Prof. Sean's raid, if you've never been here before, please, if you enjoyed your time, consider hitting that follow button so you don't miss any more of my streams. Honestly, I was really only going to do Final Fantasy one day a week. I was going to do 7 on Tuesdays and 16 on Thursdays. But 5 hours into this, I am making the executive decision that all Tuesdays and Thursday streams now are going to be Final Fantasy 16 until we beat it, because this game is too good to put down and only play for a few hours once a week. Like, honestly, I may do more streams of this game just because. But thank you to everyone who hung out tonight. Even if you lurked, which lurking is fantastic, please don't ever think that's a bad thing. Whether you chatted or not, please just know that you're very welcome here. And thank you to everybody who stuck it out to the end. Please stick it around for the raid as well. We are probably gonna raid. We're gonna raid tonight. You know, we're gonna raid, we're gonna raid Brookie, doing some D&D stuff, which looks really fun. But please, again, thank you everybody who hung out till the end. Stick around for the raid, 5 or 10 minutes, that's all I ask. Also, thank you to the following for sticking it out to the end. Dina, Era, Kimp, Kobold, Alexis, Grim Pixie, Guest of Unhonor, LovePup3110, Meru Plays Games, Primal Magician, Prof. Sean, Samsco, Spofa, Tobidama, Winkiest the Gremlin, and Wrath the Fallen. Thank you all for hanging out. I really, really, really appreciate it. As we get ready to raid, please remember to copy and paste the raid message. If you are subbed to my channel, copy and paste raid message 1 into Brookie's chat when you get there. Otherwise, if you're not subscribed and don't have my emotes, please copy and paste raid message 2. But again, thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. It has been an absolute pleasure. And I will see you all tomorrow for some Destiny 2, probably some Iron Banner or something. But we will see you all again tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. Please go enjoy Brook.